Oh, I float. So where's my main story? Oh. Main. A day with a detective. Am I time gauged on story quests? Find around, okay. 12:25. Bum, 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 bum. Can I not see my kill log anywhere? I need to kill 50. These points mean. Bum, bum, bum. I found the spot. It's literally the spot. 200 kills. Okay, this game's a glorified auto battler, is what I was gonna say. Yeah, definitely go the right side here. I can't go that way, you're kidding me. What's the point of me going here then? You baited me. Big damn now. Boom, 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 boom. I'm playing a glorified auto battler. You want to see what the armor looks like? Hey. Oh jeez, what are the wishes? Your absolute mobile game. $50. Holy. Honestly, I don't know what I should be doing. I just figured it was like monster luck, maybe. $21 is the cap right now. Damn, so they're like slowly releasing shit. $35 out of 50. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, it's resetting. Be a better piggy spot. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I guess so many resets on my one ability. Like, what the fuck? Wait, that went so far. Has my range been getting increased? 'Cause I feel like I wasn't this big at the start. Okay, surely I'm close. There we go. These guys probably get more XP. I mean, they're level 5, so maybe not, huh? So it's money to upgrade. So my left click is my auto. And get the +6 at tier 3. Wait. Yeah, tier 3? By unlocking it. Okay. Oh wait, I died? What happened? I think I died. Level 5 boar killed me? Huh? Oh. Explain. 2k now. Level 25 at level 8, so 8's cap. Kinda. I'd say those are the important ones. Maybe not so much the auto attack though. Appreciate Nimbies. How do I hit 21 faster? Holy shit, chow, chat, chow. 18,000% value. Oh my god. So crazy. How could they give away such savings? So, I think killing monsters is the best way for XP, no? Activity goals. It's like 3 different types. $18 XP each. They died.
まだ終われない。もう一発。準備万端だ。痛い。まだ終われない。
What? It seems FNAF has broken the king.
You know what? We're gonna play FNAF IRL. Now you're gonna keep me from reaching your room. I'm coming to your room. And you know what I'm coming to do? I'm coming to your room after I've gone for hot pot and then stopped for Mexican. And then I'm going to speed to your house at fucking
Wait, I'm
Mach
so
2.
fucking scared.
Get to your house, and then I'm going to break in one of the windows, crawl inside, and then I'm going to have a fat dookie bag, one of his poop bags, and I'm gonna start filling them until I start filling them as much as I can. I'm gonna fill like 4 of them full of hot liquid poop, and then I'm gonna cut the tip of them, and I'm gonna start fucking decorating your living room and your kitchen like I'm a cake master.
Just happened. Just happened.
I am cooked.
What is the context here? I saw that.
I was actually the person who got targeted hard. Because I was at the top right. Everyone goes for the king. And you better go for it. People wanna be king, you better fucking take its head. But they didn't, they missed.
Fucking
your toenails in barbecue sauce and eat it as a midnight.
Guys, is Flats fucking tough? Can we watch the Flats FNAF brother, we watched that clip yesterday. Do we really need to watch it again? Why did he say this? I think someone was backseating him when he was playing FNAF 3, maybe? I don't know.
Thoughts on this? Chills warning.
Twist, if this is what I think it is, we're gonna have a problem.
I was actually the person who got targeted hard because I was at the top, right? Everyone goes for the king, and you better go. If you go swing for the king, you better fucking take his head. And they didn't. They missed.
Looking very cutesy today.
Like, what is this edit? I love how butchered the quote is. That guy is so tough. He kind of is, though, no? He kind of is tough as fuck. I can't even lie. I still don't even know why did he say this exactly? Like, what was the context? I remember seeing it on Twitter, but like, I don't even know what brought this. What at some point understand the bit has been beat. Is that like a precedent now, by the way? Like, are we going to be seeing more of those in the future? What's going on there?
You have requested to join a party.
I'm gonna show you guys this clip from one of my raid where there's this mechanics in the raid where you have to put down barrier to prevent these wall from coming in, because when you touch the wall, it instantly kills you. Now we actually failed this mechanics because the other party forgot or don't have the barrier for some reason. So we can see that this wall still closing. This is normally a wipe because this wall is just gonna eventually come all the way and kill everyone. But what's gonna happen is that you see we have one player who intentionally ran past the wall to die. He's gonna get revived, which is what the yellow is, with the Arona Imagi, right? So the wall came in, I die because I'm in the way, right? And you can see everyone died. So this is a wipe. But the Arona Imagi was able to revive this person all the way who will already die, right? And then these two people or three people are now alive. And this is normally is a wipe again, right? What's gonna happen is they're gonna start chaining the Arona Imagi. So you can see here's the second one coming in with more yellow revive, right? Someone else cast this, revive people. Someone else cast this, revive people. Like here, this is the third one. Someone else casts the Arona Imagi again, revive these two people. And now you turn from a party wipe into a clear, right? Because you're able to just chain revive all the way and revive everyone when everyone is dead. So I'm gonna show you guys this clip from one of my raid. I'm gonna show you guys this clip from one of
Oh, mic is muted. I don't know for how long. Cecil. Cecil looks so cool already. Oh my god, Cecil. Wait, Battle Beast. Oh. I'm sold. I'm buying it. I didn't think Battle Beast would actually be in this game. That's crazy. They sold me a Battle Beast. I never knew. As long as they have crossplay, of course. Game roll back. Otherwise, I'm hitting the seas.
Gotta keep you on your toes. Put him to bed.
Here we go.
I was hoping I'd see like a pistol too or something, but it's just like I'm just seeing a grenade launcher and teleporting. I was hoping I'd see a little bit more, because I mean he used a pistol in this show. Like I think a pistol was one of his go-tos, no? I guess there was a comic too. I didn't really see the comic. Hoping I'd see a pistol or something though from him. Pistol shot here. Or something else, you know.
Stop right there. Do it.
Yeah, that's cool. That makes sense though. Like that. I need to see Battle Beast. I forgot I'm using Clonado. There he is, official Battle Beast gameplay trailer SDCC. It looks pretty cool there, the best. Oh my god, the paw action though right off the bat. Holy.
Come to me. We're not done yet.
Please say the line. This battle is beneath me. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god, that line would be so good too. I was promised the world, offered worthy opponents, but oh, you disappoint. How you disappoint, killing you is an act of mercy. Are they even gonna have crossplay for this game though? Wait, there's a register for closed alpha. I was signing up. Okay, so I don't see anything about rollback so far. 3 vs 3 tag, yep. No info whatsoever on rollback so far, that's not a good sign. No info on crossplay. Check the Steam store. Dude, I am seeing zero information on crossplay here. As of now, Invincible Verse hasn't officially confirmed the inclusion of crossplay or rollback netcode. What the fuck? Don't even bother making a fighting game if you're not gonna have rollback or crossplay. I don't want to see it. Get it out of here. Unless it's like 20 bucks. It's gonna be a $70 game without crossplay or rollback. Watch. Is there a price on it? No price yet? I forgot to mention, it's probably gonna be like $100 for 4-day early access or some shit too. Without crossplay or rollback. This could be crazy. Bro's ready to solo it. Wait, this guy's major well. It's supposed to be a multi, but our DPS is kind of tiny. Oh, maybe not. Not bumping. In my backdash, hello? Bring him over. Okay. Wait, oh, it's Siren Ring. Damn. I thought I got Purple Book for the first time. I did not. Got debated by trash Purple Ring.
This item
I knew you could do it! I knew you could do it! If the... They sure love to bug me. Is that why they're called bugs?
The party leader has been changed.
Party dead. You need BBR.
You have requested to join a party.
lot of green books on that one. I need to play some real MMO combat after playing Blue Protocol, though. I'm gonna be honest. I needed some kind of real MMO combat. This guy pumps. Luffy. Wow. I need a high roll here. I need a high roll, chat. I need a high roll. Show me the 99. Show me the 99. Show me a 100. 87. No, that's not me. Fuck. No. I rolled a 50. Oh, the pain. Never lucky rubber ducky. There might be one person selling fox prints in retail. And I need it. I don't know how much gold I have in retail right now though. I think I'm poor. You have to do like an inventory check at some point. Hopefully I have at least like 300 to 500k though. Might be broke AF.
The server.
My poor inventory, man.
Has connected to the server.
Every time. Haunted by my inventory space in this game. Okay, so 50k gold. I'm broke. Character 2. forgot where tree was. Bum, bum, bum. $30K. I'm so broke. Okay, so I'm scrounging up 80K so far.
You have requested to join a party. Your friend has connected to the server.
60K, that's progress. So I mean 150K is still not really enough to be offering. I'm kinda doomed. Been wanting this pet in the game for so long though. I just can't find anyone that sells it ever. It's Dorbs. I got like 200K. Okay, so I probably have like maybe 400K, maybe. I don't see any daily groups for the thing I'm looking for here. I'll check back later.
Oh yeah, guys, Call of Duty is not even released yet, and of course we got some.
This clip was funny.
Did not start
This is just, yeah, it's just controller aim, man.
Shroud, as some of you guys might think, but the actual first time I heard people talking about this was Nadeshot and Scump going back and forth as all of those guys, I think Zinni and Scump and Nadeshot and Symphony others were trying to race for as many nukes as possible in this Black Ops.
It's been a console game pretty much ever since it was like PC was the only true experience back on COD 4 because there wasn't crossplay and there wasn't aim assist. I don't think. COD 4 though, there was a lot of PC players who are on mouse and keyboard, so it was like it was a lot nicer.
7 beta, those two were going back and forth and saying which one is harder in Call of Duty, mouse and keyboard or controller. I think the answer is pretty simple here. Some people might not though.
It's controller.
I do want to say that in my own defense.
True. Easier to snipe on keyboard mouse. Though.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
It is.
No, it's not, bro. Aim assist is everything. You're faded.
Aim assist is everything.
It takes more skill than controller. It doesn't matter.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter.
I'll say it.
Whoa.
It literally doesn't matter.
What do you want to give Shroud head?
Hey, man.
As Scump went on to contest a little bit, but Nadeshot going off there saying no.
It's crazy those console players think differently.
Subs to pick up mouse and keyboard over controller for this game, as it does seem quite difficult. And I think Call of Duty has always been that way.
Well, it's just frustrating.
It's going to be tough to keep up with.
You just die to people that are, you know, just full on aim assist. Like, I can see the aim assist right when Scump's playing here. Like, dude, look at this aim assist, man. Like, this isn't all him. Like, Scump's a good player, and he has great game sense, and he understands Call of Duty very well. But this isn't all his aim. He's getting suction cupped to this person. Look at how locked on it is here. Where's my playback speed?
But when it comes to a game like Call of Duty, I do think
the auto correction, man, that's crazy.
I don't know if that's a divisive thing. I do think
all you have to do is move your cursor a little bit toward the person and it will gravitate like a gravitational pull. It is a Saturn ring, but focused in not on the ring, but on the middle of the planet. He's getting Saturn ringed onto this guy.
When it comes to a game like Call of Duty, I do think controller holds the advantage. I don't know if that's a divisive thing to say. I don't even think it's controversial, but other people had to give their takes, including that of Shroud, as he was going up against what seemed to be some controller players with pretty good movement and very good aim, and he was not very happy about this.
It's so funny. You can tell a console player apart so easily, and you can see it by the way this guy he's challenging.
Far gone on the mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna be honest. I think on mouse and keyboard it's over. I don't know. This is the most insane thing. Those guys too that are probably frying me. They barely play the game too. They probably play like a decent bit.
They probably play like literally 2 hours a day off work, and they're frying a person who plays this game like plays FPS games every day type shit, you know?
You know, they play like a decent bit for sure, but there's no way they game for like 12 hours a day every single day for like their whole life. They game a lot. This guy's insane.
Like, dude, look at this. You can tell a console player so easily off this movement. This is how you tell a console player. You look at the aim and you look at the movement corresponding, and if there isn't as much emphasis on like the aim,
there's no way they game for like,
or there's more emphasis on the aim and then the movements just like this,
every single day for
like the movements like this,
their whole life. They game a lot. This guy's insane.
He's just letting the aim assist take a hold.
This is the most insane thing. Those guys too that are probably frying me, they barely play the game too. They probably play like a decent bit, like you know, they play like a.
He just lets aim assist take the wheel.
There's no way they game
Full on
like,
aim
there's no
assist,
way they
take
game for, like,
the
12
wheel.
hours a day, every single day for like their whole life. They game a lot. This guy's insane. Like for sure he's really good. Like you could tell he's got the mechanics down. He knows when to slide. He knows when to peek. He knows when to transfer. Yada yada yada. That guy's good. But like, there's no way that guy dedicated like 40,000 hours into his craft. There's no way, right? That's just not possible. I refuse.
Not with how that aim looks and everything.
No wonder we're losing. It's me against 6 of them.
You know, going on to say that mouse and keyboard is done, and I would argue that it's been trending this direction for quite some time.
It has
Some
been.
people found that to be controversial. Some people disagree, and I would say a lot of people also agreeing with his take, and others going, hey, you're just not good at the game. Keep on complaining, which is a big part of most.
Like, bro, if you're holding a corner and the aim assist tracks onto the person before you even react, and then all you have to do is follow a little bit and let it track on completely. Like, it's not hard to do. I've done it before, man. Anyone can pick up a controller and start frying people. Anyone. You'll get kills. You'll beat someone with over 40,000 hours on keyboard and mouse type shit. Even on controller. You just have the controller advantage. Like it just happens. Like, you're a lot more precise and faster on key BM, but the room for error is a lot higher too. You need to be perfect. You're not playing perfect, you die. It's like playing Marvel Rivals. Think of it like that. Let's say you're going against a matchup like Iron Fist or maybe Spider-Man or anything to where, or Magic, and if you miss one shot, you die against that 1v1. But if you hit all your shots and play perfect, you win. That's what it's like to go against a console player on keyboard mouse. You miss one shot and you lose. You make one mistake and you're done. Console player though? Nah, they got the gravitational pull, my guy. They're fine. They'll start frying on one of their desks.
Most modern debates around FPS games, usually it comes from 3 areas, right? People agree with you, people disagree with you, and then people just want to insult you. That's the kind of era we're in right now, which is okay. But this did start to go viral. Other people, like Methods, giving his 2 cents in response.
And the thing is, like, even if you play passive against a console player, let's say you're jiggle peeking this. Even if you're jiggle peeking, the aim assist will lock onto you a little bit and slightly move toward you, and if they react fast enough to that movement, they can just shoot, and then you're dead. Because the minor, subtle, gravitational hint that it gives is like an indicator. It's like a cue of, oh hey, shoot now, and it's already moving for you. So it's like, it's kind of like this. Kind of like this platform is moving, and this platform goes this way, and this platform goes that way. I didn't like it, Asura. Blue Protocol is kind of, it's worse than Blade and Soul, I'm not gonna lie. It's a casual MMO is what I call it. There's this platform going this way, left and right. Okay. And there's a wall here. Let's say there's a box. Yeah, that looks like a dildo. Okay, wait. Okay, let's just... less rectangularly. Okay. Square. There's a box. Alright, let's say this is the person. He's jiggle peeking. This is the wall. He's jiggle peeking. Now the person here... I'm an artiste. The person here, holding the angle, with a gun, right here. Now, if he's a controller player, and he's looking down this path, and this guy is moving left and right, And the controller player is just aiming right here. Okay, wait, right here. Wait. Right there. Now this platform, when it gets over here, or when it gets over here, the platform, it's gonna slightly gravitate toward this guy's movement over here. That's going around this corner, you know? Around that way. And all this guy has to do is react. That's literally all he has to do. It's so dumb. Because if he reacts to the thing, the cursor moving, it will track and hit him. So it's kind of like you're doing a reaction game. And you're hitting the green. Except the platform moves to where it needs to go for you. It's so dumb.
Response to someone like Summit, who was actually quoting this, and I think he actually had probably one of the better takes I've seen of all.
You simply can't miss a bullet every fight. That's impossible. You simply can't miss a bullet every fight, and that's impossible to constantly do on keyboard mouse. Human air showcases itself more than mouse, just my opinion. Yep.
All this, and really comes down to, if you are on mouse and keyboard, you have a lot less room for error. To be able to track all of these guys and not miss a bullet is pretty much what.
Like I said, it's like a matchup in Marvel Rivals going against Magic, Spider-Man, or anything to where if you don't hit your shots as Phoenix or Hela and they push you and you don't hit all your heady, as an example, you die. There's not that much room for error.
What you have to do.
It's like you're going against an unfavorable fight every time you're against a console player. Every time.
Majority of these engagements, which I also agree with. It feels like, you know, when it comes to aim assist with controllers, there's a less of a chance for that human error that comes with using your entire arm associated with mouse and keyboard, which again I think is a fair statement. And if you miss a bullet or you miss a couple,
it's so crazy how delusional console players are. But, you know, they are another breed that came from mobile game players in a sense. Or that's kind of the spin-off breed that came off from console players, as they're mobile players. So like they're a little bit more intelligent than mobile players, but not by that much, you know? It's kind of like the evolution of humans, kinda. The console players was the mobile players. And then the evolution to console players was the PC players. We went different routes. I don't know.
you're just dead with such a fast-paced shooter. But then I sit back when I hear all this and I'm like, Call of Duty has always been a controller game. Like, you don't see people hitting up Counter-Strike and being like, yo, why can't I use my controller? I feel like it's been this way since I was a kid, but now as an adult and as gaming's become so popular, it's just growing ever more apparent of like, oh, this is meant to be played on controller. Yes, mouse and keyboard players, some of them can keep up, but a majority of players are on controller, likely for a reason. And so
the ones that are keeping up on PC are sweating their balls off every fucking game, and
it can be difficult.
They still die to console players that spend literally like 5 hours tops on a game, you know?
For mouse and keyboard players
a day.
To want to play this game, but what do you guys think about this
like 3 hours tops?
So common debate on Call of Duty, who has the advantage, mouse and keyboard or controller? But until next time, I hope you guys all enjoy.
I will always say keyboard mouse can beat a console player like any day of the week, but they have to be playing at the top level, like the toppest level, and there has to be not, you can't make errors. If you make an error, you die. Even at the tippity top of your game, like if you make an error, you're gonna die to a console player. You miss 3 shots, you know, you're gonna die to a console player type shit against someone who's put in less time than you in their craft, you know.
yourselves, what do you think of these big old debates? And we still got a crazy end of this year. Our
Aim assist just shouldn't be there, man. Not every game on console used to have aim assist. Like Rainbow Six didn't have aim assist. Counter-Strike on console didn't have aim assist. There's another one that I played I really liked. It was like Valorant, but on the Xbox before. Valorant, Xbox. I'm not sure if it would pop up. I think it actually is on the Xbox now. Shadowrunner, I think. Shadowfall? No. Fuck, it was a sick game. Moist Critical was playing it recently. Anyways, not every game used to have aim assist on console, and I miss it. Bring it back. Console players need to suffer. Make them suffer with the rest of us. If they miss, which they don't, but they do sometimes, even with aim assist. Should be like the rest of us, man. And like, dude, I don't know how people don't understand, because isn't it so much funnier or more intense in a movie? Like, pretend you're watching a movie, and in this movie, people are shooting at each other. Now, what if every fight ended in 1 second and they died instantly, and no one ever missed in a movie? It'd be boring as fuck, you know? Or if, you know, you get what I'm saying there. It's so much more funny or intense when there's actual climax. Like, as in, oh, hey, he didn't win on the first shot, and he missed his second shot. What the fuck? You know, it's more like, what the fuck is going on? Or like, oh shit, you one-tap the dude. But if you one-tap him on PC, it's like, or on a console, it's like, You one-tap him, quick scope on the body, you know, on a console, it's like, who cares? And I have a very high, expectations, so yeah. Body shot, body shots are lame. Single kills are lame. Even if it is cool, like there has to be more than 1 kill attached to it, and 2 kills are also really lame. Like it needs to be 3 kills at least, you know, at very least. And then if there's missing, you know, I don't like it. I don't like it in my clip. No need. Gross. If there's body shots, you know, even then it's just like, It has to be 1-tap heady or double tap heady or like triple tap heady with like 1 miss or something on like 3 people or some shit. Like tops, one miss. I mean, I do like fast ADS sniping. The thing is, aim assist makes it pretty broken, and then the body shotting makes it pretty broken. Like, if it has a fast ADS, it needs to one tap on head, not on body. If it's a fast ADS gun. If it's like a bolt action, you know? Like, it shouldn't be... And that's kind of a Call of Duty thing, though. Is like, quick scoping body shots with like the intervention, the Beretta, or like... I guess not the Beretta. Beretta didn't one shot that much. But yeah, it's a big part of Call of Duty for sure. And the culture around Call of Duty and like sniping. There's a big... Snipers get aim assist again. Yeah, console players shouldn't have aim assist on snipers on the bolties, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's the one scenario to where they should just get rid of it completely and be like, no. Dude, is Mario Kart $80? There's no way.
Hey y'all,
That's fake.
Scott here. Literally what a AAA video game in HD costs. Write that down. Right up. Even bullshit. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was priced
Really?
the exact same as all these big PS5 and Xbox Series X games, even when it was running on hardware most comparable to... give me a second. All right, now, keep in mind, it's not that I don't think Tears of the Kingdom itself isn't worth $70. Rather, up until this point, price points of most traditional video games seem to be dictated by the hardware it was on, not the game itself. It's comparable to that. Like, was Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart on PS5 truly worth $70 compared to all these games that were $60 just because they were on a console where that was the standard? Nintendo stated they based the prices of their games on a case-by-case basis. The case here being, can we get away with this? With Tears of the Kingdom, I mean, makes sense. Clocked in at 16 gigabytes tall, meaning they had to use a mighty expensive 32 gigabyte game card to house it all. Didn't stop The Witcher 3 from being a flat 60, even though it used a 32 gig card too. But Tears of the Kingdom is a new game, a massive game, one that reuses
Just learn
loads of
2x KO.
content and assets from Breath of the Wild, a $60 game designed for a
It's free.
console from 2012 whose hardware is most similar to a console from 2005. Damn, they should be paying me to buy this. All right, let's be fair. Did the enjoyment I got out of this game justify the price tag? I would undoubtedly say yes. The fact of the matter is,
That's how I feel about
this is a special
Digimon.
situation. You can argue it all you want, but Tears of the Kingdom could probably be considered the peak.
Like, Digimon has some like shit graphics here and there, and they like cut corners here and there, but man, is it like a fun game and good game.
Of what Nintendo Switch was capable of in terms of a game's scope.
League is an easy fighting game, Alien. The skill ceiling gets pretty high, but the skill ceiling is more so your adaptability and able to like convert off things more so, or like transition with your tag partners. So that's something you're just gonna inherently understand and get good at when you understand the core game, you know? It's not something you really need to worry about that adds to the skill ceiling now. Because you can always just pick up a bread and butter combo, and that will get you extremely far without having to do anything else. So you learn to push buttons for a few combos, like literally like 3 combos per character on like 2 characters. and you have a solid baseline and can do whatever you want.
This was an impressive title, even by the standards of far more
It's kinda
powerful
easy.
consoles. If any Nintendo Switch game deserved to be $70, Mortal Kombat 1. This game didn't even release on PS4.
Dude, this game, Mortal Kombat, should have been, I'm not even kidding, like $40. Mortal Kombat should have been $40, dude. That game was so shit.
$70. Mortal Kombat 1. This game didn't even release on PS4 or Xbox One. They probably considered the Nintendo Switch to be a current generation console, and thus its price point reflected that.
That's crazy.
And nothing else did. I'm confused.
Look at that. That is
And no.
$70 for this. Imagine you pay $70 and you just got a Nintendo DS game. You get presented with a Nintendo DS game.
Nothing else did. I'm confused. Because the publisher Warner Brothers released Hogwarts Legacy, like their biggest release ever, on PS5 for $70 and Nintendo Switch for $60. Why do this with just Mortal Kombat? What is it, because Hogwarts got a PS4 version? So let me get this straight. This is at the same level as that, even when it obviously isn't. But this is where the line is drawn, where the quality is too damn high to continue to suffer, warranting a $60 price point. See, I almost respect this more. Like, what is there to argue? It's just fucking stupid. Okay, after all that, let's take everything we've learned and try to answer this. What makes a game 70? Son of a bitch, they're 80 now. With the release of Mario Kart World on Nintendo Switch 2, $80 became the standard for creepy.
Wait, for the Switch 2, so this was they just did this, right? Those monsters, man. If I buy 5 more copies, I can get a Switch 2, pretty much. That's crazy.
Team of the crop gaming. Now I don't think there's any pitter-pattering around these video game price points anymore. Some publishers realized, what's genuinely stopping us from charging whatever we want? You want to charge $80 for your game? Do it. Nintendo.
No, they're off the rails now. They realize they can get away with it. We didn't push back soon enough. Now it's full non-stop, gonna get worse from here. I'm not even kidding. We're at I don't even think we're at the peak yet. We're climaxing. We're getting there. We're getting there.
The reason for why Mario Kart is $80? Cause it's worth it. Well, you think they have some math equation to show you explaining themselves?
Alright. That makes sense now. Thank God you understand gibberish.
What we just went through here showcases the game industry's everlasting struggle to warrant higher price points until eventually realizing, who cares? Now, am I enraged at the jump to $80? Will I boycott publishers not sticking to an agreed upon maximum
I mean, $80 is pretty fucking ridiculous.
Who the f am I to do any of that? I'm awful. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this at all, but why are we acting like purchasing a video game for children is making some sort of statement? Either you think it's worth it or you don't. It's not deep. Everybody's perception of value is different. Nobody's right or wrong. You don't need to buy that toy on the shelf, but if you refuse, you're not better than anybody who doesn't. Well, you think the guy who's judging anybody who bought Mario Kart World and all those internet comment sections is like a cool guy?
Damn, Golden Grams are stickier than they were last week.
What, so I bet if I look at all the crap you buy, it'll all check out. Everything will make perfect financial sense. Now, does that mean you're off the hook if you defend Nintendo's pricing here? Buddy, what is there to defend? Oh, I gotta stick it up for the multi-billion-dollar company. They need my help. I will lick this for them. Okay, what I'm saying is, let's not judge the people not buying or buying games at these prices. Let's judge the companies setting them. Because judging each and every person for buying something that you personally wouldn't, we'll be here all damn day. I personally think the only time you should shit on somebody directly due to whether they're buying this stuff or not is if they're being an ass about it. If they aren't, and they just bought this game because they wanted to play it, or they refuse because they don't agree with the price, well, who the hell are you to tell them how to spend their money? How is any of this productive? They already bought the thing, or they've already told you they don't agree with buying the thing. Why the hell do you care if they buy it or not? Focus on yourself, Bubba. Why are you defending Nintendo so much? That splotch on your arm has been there for weeks. Get off the computer and go to the damn doctor. But listen, just because some games get priced like this doesn't mean this works as the standard moving forward. What, are you really gonna take a risk on an unproven entity when it costs that much? And you can only really charge $80 or above for a game franchise that's a known quantity with high demand.
Yeah.
But even then, this price point isn't a sign of quality.
I think the only people who could do that are like Grand Theft Auto's one of low key. If Riot released a game, it was like a new FPS. Nah, I still don't. I can't just like 80's crazy, dude. No way.
It's more so a sign of greed. Like, they can do this, so they will do this. For example, Microsoft attempted the move to $80 games with The Outer Worlds 2, citing market conditions and rising development costs, only to go, just kidding, months later. So you acted like this price tag was 100% necessary, and when nobody was buying it, you cited market conditions again and went back to $70 games, which, mind you, many already feel is too high. This just tells me these higher price points aren't as necessary as these companies would like you to believe. But I think what's most annoying is, on top of all these
They're just saying that.
many of these games are more monetized than
Yo, the goat skin though. Yo.
do this. For example, Microsoft attempted months later. Higher price points aren't as necessary as these companies would like you to believe. But I think what's most annoying is, on top of all these price increases, many of these
Dude, that was on there for like a frame.
Many of
That goat skin though, fire. W.
these games are more monetized than ever before. More microtransactions, loot boxes, advertisements, doing dear god anything but paying the actual developers of these.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They up the prices on the games, but we have triple, quadruple, fucking 10 times more microtransactions than we ever had before in any of our games. Crazy.
More, all being printed on a physical video game that don't include a.
Yeah, and we don't even get the physical copy anymore. That's like the price goes up, and we get more microtransactions, and we don't get the physical copy anymore. It's just, it's so crazy.
Damn thing on the disc.
Modern gaming. Yeah, prices keep going up, and oftentimes there's no particular reason for that happening other than the desire.
It's crazy because the prices keep going up, and they keep cutting corners. Every corner keeps getting cut every time. The graphics, the gameplay, the content turned into DLC, turned into microtransactions.
Of course, the economy. Oh, that son of a bitch.
Take away the
ruins
physical
everything.
disc.
My dad lost his job. My aunt's house has been foreclosed. My cousin's been psychologically tormented by all these money issues. And Mario Kart World is $80? Jesus, just why can't we live in the era of gaming where all of this wasn't an issue? When it was about the games, man. Not leaving the sink on at Target. Cashier sold me this game for $80. This'll teach him. Yes, games have always been expensive, but they've never been this bad. Right?
Yeah, Rock Band was one of the expensive. Yeah.
I did get more for that absurd price. Plastic garbage and shit in my pants.
Including crap has always been an excellent excuse to charge more.
But dude, I mean, come on, Rock Band was kind of worth it. Like $250 for Rock Band kit. It was ridiculous, but like, fuck, man, it was Rock Band.
Oh, what,
Rock Band and Guitar Hero.
How about now? Let's take a look at the Guitar Hero and Rock Band era, when these games were taking over the world.
Those were the most expensive games at the time, I think, was like Rock Band and Guitar Hero when those were coming out. With like the guitar and stuff, it was expensive as fuck.
Sure, the first few releases were more expensive than your average standalone video game at $70 on the PlayStation 2.
Wait, only
This
70?
was such a unique, innovative thing at the time that you could definitely
Rock
understand.
Band was
Now,
when
fast
it
forward
actually
a few
got
years,
expensive
we have
then.
Guitar Hero World Tour with just the guitar controller at $100. Now,
So that's when it got expensive.
This guitar is completely wireless. So, I think a higher price point is fair enough. Plus, Xbox 360 and PS3 games were normally $60, including this one, as it was available standalone if you already had a compatible guitar controller. However, the idea of a Guitar Hero game without any controller included being valued at the same price as every other AAA release is absurd. Sure, you can play Guitar Hero with a regular ass gamepad, but is it worth the looks on the street you're gonna get? Oh man, everybody's looking at me like I'm a freak.
Damn controller!
Well,
True,
at
though.
least the Wii release was 50 standalone, but the guitar bundle was still 100, and on Wii, the guitar was fully powered by your Wii remote.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and act like I know how this stuff works. I am gonna try and act like I know
I
how
had
to
that.
bitch about it. Shouldn't this be cheaper to produce if the Wii remote's doing all the heavy lifting here? I mean, the Xbox 360 guitar has to function on its own. This is siphoning all the wireless capabilities and power from the controller, on top of the game itself being less expensive on its own. But hey, at this point, you might as well go all in on the full-blown bundle with the microphone and drum set at $190. I mean, at nearly double the price of the guitar kit, I can't in good conscience do this. But at the same time, the drums are much bigger, more complicated. Sure, I don't think this is a good deal, but I mean, look how huge this box is. Can't say the price shocks me. However, 1 year later, here's Band Hero with all the same junk included for $200. Oh, but see, those bastards across the street at Rock Band, they got us covered.
World Tour is
The
mid.
Beatles Rock Band.
Which one was World Tour?
Uh-huh.
I went away for a second.
Wii.
Yeah, I think it was. I like Guitar Hero 3 was my favorite.
How about your Wii remote? Now listen, I'm not gonna try and act like I know how this stuff works. I am.
Wait, between
gonna try
Rock
and
Band
act
and
like I
Guitar
know how to
Hero?
bitch about it. Shouldn't this be cheaper to produce if the Wii remote's doing all the
Oops.
heavy lifting? Dollars on Wii! I thought standalone Wii games.
Amount on me, please. I gotta know if I'm better than this.
Hey, I appreciate that Nintendo was consistent with prices. Might have been a little too consistent. Well, actually, some games were more expensive if they were never released in your country. But there's an import tax on a digital file? If anything, they should charge less. They don't even translate anything. Okay, well, what about old games over
Real.
at the Xbox 360's digital store? Well, Microsoft ran a service called Game Room.
I remember that
Arcade where you
shit.
could buy tons of classic games for $3 a pop. Man, that's the cheapest yet. Check this out. I paid $3 for Activision's legendary Venetian Blinds.
Put a dollar amount on me, please.
The landscape of digital storefronts must have been a tricky thing to figure out. I mean, what do you price digital content at? In those early years, smaller, digital-only titles and classic games were the only things really on offer, and generally, these would be $5 to $15.
Real.
Or whatever
They used
the
to be
hell
so
Microsoft
cheap.
points are. Yeah, I don't know why this was done on Xbox 360, Wii, Nintendo DSi, using a point system in place of actual currency. Could I launder with this? At least Nintendo's USD to Wii point conversion made sense. Microsoft points? Is this math even English? But hey, Microsoft deserves some credit because they pushed the boundaries of digital storefronts and began offering full retail Xbox 360 games as downloadable releases. Games on demand. What an incredible idea, especially since you no longer have to manufacture a physical product, ship it off to retailers who then get a cut of the profit. Well, I'd assume the price point here should be the exact goddamn same, if not more expensive than buying these games at GameStop. Well, aren't I not disappointed? This initiated the age-old question. Shouldn't digital games be cheaper? I mean, sure, these days you see a ton of digital sales going on, but when they ain't, games are often just flat-out MSRP. And this was even worse back in the day. Sales weren't as common, and the 360 games available on demand were usually older releases that you could pick up.
Hey, not for Steam though, okay? Steam. They were holding a good fight. They were hanging in for gamers around the world for ages. Giving me my Mortal Kombat for like $5 to $10, you know?
up for dirt cheap physically, but on the digital store, they were like 30 bucks. I remember PlayStation Vita games were generally quite a bit less expensive digitally, but for the most part, that was an anomaly. It seems that most don't want to lessen the value of their game just because it's digital. I mean, to these companies, there's functionally no difference between these two products other than this one costs you more to produce. So theoretically, you could raise the price of this, but then the retailers you're selling it at are gonna be pissed you're driving customers away from them. And you can't just tell them to go themselves, because where the hell else are you gonna buy your game console? And if the standard with digital games was for them to be, say, $10 cheaper, well then that is the actual value of your product right there. And that looks fucking nasty! You ever see when new games are priced lower than usual? The response generally isn't, oh boy, what a deal! It's, wait, what's wrong with it? Second place, all major Sonic releases for a few years there at $39.99, starting with
Wait, Sonic Forces looks cool, dude. That's Jet? Jet looks fucking sick.
So you cannot possibly sell genuine dog shit for $60, especially when the market value is $40.
Sega did this due to the Sonic franchise being a bit down in the dumps at the time. So how else do you get people back in your corner? Well, sell them mediocre products priced accordingly. Well, as long as it's not charging me $60, you can do whatever you want to me.
Wasn't Sonic Forces good? Is that another racing one? It wasn't? Maybe he had a good soundtrack or some shit. Jet looks cool. I saw Jet in the cover and I was like, I kinda wanna check this out now. Steam.gg.
Sega? Eventually, with the release of Sonic Frontiers, they swapped things over to $60 to showcase how Sonic games were high-quality AAA experiences worthy of the investment. Sonic Superstars released a year later and was 5 hours long.
Could have been worse.
And I don't think it's fair all the time to judge a game's price by how long it takes to complete the main story. Like, there's so much else you need to consider here. The economy? That piece of shit. He's making my Sonic games suck. I mean, look back at the 90s when everything was more affordable. You got Sonic and Knuckles on the Sega Genesis for $60. Okay, but Sonic and Knuckles is a special cartridge. One that locks onto Sonic 3, which released earlier that same year for $60. Yeah, these games separately are each one half of the intended Sonic the Hedgehog 3 experience. Sonic 3 on its own had like half the levels that Sonic 2 did because they were forced to put the game out early and finish it later. Yet these were still each sold at full price. Well, actually, full price back in the 90s would be, what, $70, $80, $90, $100? Argument here is, well, these were cartridges. They had to manufacture more with them, oftentimes including dedicated chips to bring you more innovative graphical effects, larger, longer experiences. Once they moved over to CDs, those were cheaper to mass produce,
Yeah.
so these cartridges had actual excuses to be so expensive.
That's true.
Look at Mickey Mania on SNES and Genesis compared to Sega CD.
Where were you at the boycott?
To be fair, on average, games on CDs were less expensive than cartridges, but the difference in price isn't that drastic. We're talking $5 to $10 off, or hell, sometimes there's no price difference. But hey, if cartridges cost this much, I'd take any discount I could get. Now, keep in mind,
Real.
games like Phantasy Star 4, Shining Force 2, Final Fantasy 3, these were some of the biggest gaming experiences at the time of their release. You couldn't really get a Meteor package in 1994 if you tried, so higher price points make sense. But do highest price points make sense? And let's not forget about inflation. Listen, I'm not gonna act like I understand much economically, but I can do a mean Googling of inflation. Inflation is a funny little bugger because many use it to instantly prove, well, actually, as you can see, we're getting bargains these days. They were selling games for $200 in today's cash. Yeah, that's true, but man, $70 is still an awful lot of money for a piece of entertainment these days. Just because this was the value of $1 back then, doesn't mean it entirely makes sense for games to be that price now. They were
Dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, Street Fighter 3 and like some of these older games, on like the Xbox Live Store were like $3. Like the old school games, $3. I'm not even kidding. Like under $5. It was like all the old school games. Now they get re-released and they're like $40 now.
Value of $1 back then?
It's crazy.
It entirely makes sense for games to be that price now. They were figuring junk out in the 90s. Video games were still a fairly new technology, and eventually, this general price point was considered the standard, what people are willing to pay. Increasing it raises questions. It's the same thing for all these other entertainment mediums. The Back to the Future trilogy on VHS was $56 back in '93. That's $125 these days. What, you think 3 movies on Blu-ray is worth that much? My point is, nobody would genuinely look at a $200 game and say, well, the value of $1 is ever changing, so this is the natural price point of a video game in the current year. I can't claim to fully understand how much was too much back in the 90s, but I can claim to have heard a bunch of 40-year-olds yap about it. It seems that while everybody knew games were piss expensive back then,
That Donkey Kong was so good.
it was more accepted than it is today because everything felt a bit more justified. I mean, even if they were overcharging for Phantasy Star 4, you can bring up a bunch of reasons why it was so expensive.
I never tried Phantasy Star. It looks cool.
Being $70.
Phantasy Star 4, I mean.
There's no reason for that other than Nintendo just valuing those experiences at that price. And as time goes on, we're seeing less and less actual deals because these companies don't have as much to prove anymore. Video games are now the leading form of entertainment. This is where people spend most of their money to have a good time. So an extra controller, that used to be something you had to be convinced to buy via bundles. Now, they're like, we know you're gonna buy this eventually. We don't need to give you nothing. Boom! $90.
Yep. Oh my
God. Platinum hits, Player's Choice releases of some of the best games at reduced prices. Normally 20.
Yo. Can we bring back Killzone? Can this come back? Can we have another Killzone game, please? Like, please, man.
Games at reduced prices. Normally $20 a pop. Now, nobody wants to undervalue their franchises. They don't want to put their games on sale unless they absolutely have to because everybody wants their content to be seen as the best of the best. Cheap is seen as bad. The Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered is getting released at $50? Well, now we gotta take the $20 PS4 version on digital stores and double it to $40 because we need to maintain consistent brand value. And listen.
What? They did what? Huh?
On sale unless they absolutely have to because everybody wants their content to be seen as the best. Seen as bad. The Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered is getting released at $50? Well, now we gotta take the $20 PS4 version on digital stores and double it to $40 because we need to maintain consistent brand value.
Wow.
I can't believe I'm mourning the lack of Player's Choice. I don't like the man I've become, and that's what money does to you. But as piss ugly as this is,
why is this ugly?
You can definitely suck it up when you see the price. 20 bones for some of the best games on their respective platforms. Absolutely incredible. But I guess games at that low price just aren't possible these days.
Yeah, I guess it's just not possible anymore, guys. I'm trying to slow down that list.
And we can find it.
These guys are just assholes then.
Listen, video game
price just aren't possible these days.
Crash Bandicoot. Pretty good. Damn, even Resident Evil went on sale for like $20. They get Persona 5 down pretty... price down a lot, I mean. Yeah, I really wanted to get the Kingdom Hearts all-in-one. Shoulda.
Oh.
It's cheap as fuck.
These guys are just assholes then.
Listen, video games have always been some of the forms of entertainment.
Nintendo is assholes.
We can find an endless gaming has become. Let's take one last look at gaming prices throughout the years as
everybody mourns differently.
Games for the Neo Geo AES were generally $199 a piece. Same price as a Super Nintendo. Here's the thing. These games were considered arcade perfect, which is everything you could possibly ask for back then. The arcade
Yeah.
where you saw the latest and greatest in graphics. Then you'd go, well, damn, I gotta get this for my home console. I'm never saying words again. Neo, I lied. Geo, by comparison, gave you the same experience as the arcades, and thus was considered a luxury product. This wasn't really seriously competing with Nintendo and Sega because it was for a completely different market. Serious players only. You gotta be a die-hard enthusiast to get anything out of these games at this price, because for most consumers, you can pick up the Super Nintendo or Genesis versions of these things at a fraction the cost that, while downgraded, were more or less pretty faithful ports. Also, the Neo Geo AES itself was priced like this.
What?
Hi, it's 1991. I can afford a Neo Geo AES and Neo Geo AES games. My name is Jesus Christ.
But hey, even if you didn't have a Neo Geo, you still had opportunities to buy games at the price points of full-blown consoles, like Virtual Racing on the Sega Genesis costing $100. I mean, look at the original arcade game released back in 1992. It would take a satanic ritual to get this to run on a Genesis.
Welcome to hell.
Okay, well, Virtual Racing definitely couldn't run on this hardware without some finagling. Yeah, that's what was done here. Hence, why this cartridge is probably more complex than a microwave. But that complexity came at a steep price for a game you could get on more powerful platforms at such a lower price. Strange how things have sort of swapped around, where a game on lesser hardware is generally not as expensive, but back then, you know how many men had to die to get this on a Genesis cartridge? Now, game development and publishing is a different beast now. Not everything is as difficult or simple as it was back in the 90s, like adding new content and tweaks to an existing package. Nowadays, you can push out a free update or not, but back then, well, we already see what they did with Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. But take a look at the whole suite of Street Fighter 2 releases. Nearly $80 for the initial SNES port. A year later, you get Street Fighter 2 Turbo for $74. Oh boy, a discount. A month later, Special Champion Edition on Genesis, also for $74, followed by Super Street Fighter 2 that next summer for $70. And guess what? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo was already out in the arcades by the time these ports released. And for the home version of that, you'd have to pick up a Panasonic 3DO, which launched at the price of, what the f***? That's a number? Now, to be fair, a lot of these crazy
That's
prices
crazy.
were definitely special cases. New games often hovered around $50 to $60 ever since the NES era, and as the years have gone by, with lower cost discs becoming the standard medium for video games, this variable pricing began to fade away, which made it that much harder for gamers to accept it later on. Resident Evil Revelations was
True.
originally announced to retail for $49.99 on the Nintendo 3DS, when the standard price of games there was $39.99.
So that's why this mob's been outside for the past 14 years.
You read comments on the message boards back then, people were livid, saying Capcom completely f***ed up on this one right here. It didn't matter that $50 was still less than most home console games were going for. Didn't matter that they had to use a 4GB cartridge for the game, which raised costs. Didn't matter that this was a full-fledged AAA Resident Evil game and the most graphically impressive thing on the 3DS. The fact of the matter is, it's $50, and handheld games can't be $50. Listen, in my opinion, this was a situation where the higher price, to me, felt justified. I'm not saying anybody should have been thrilled to buy it, but considering everything.
The thing is, anytime there's like a price hike, even if it's a deserved price hike on a game, the ones that aren't deserved try to sneak through the cracks and go, hey, we're worth $80 too. Yeah, we're totally worth $80. It's held up by duct tape, falling apart. Yeah, I didn't like the Blue Protocol combat. Yeah. Definitely. Lots of FOMO and whatnot too. And then a lot of games too, they'll try to make sure that the first 2 hours of your experience is good, so you don't like refund, you know? Yeah, combat's just not good in Blue Protocol though. Like when I'm playing Blue Protocol, I just felt like I could be playing Blade and Soul. Or even WoW, or just like anything. Like you can't tab target it in Blue Protocol. Wait, I'm Champion Master 3? I can get the tail next. Wait, hit the cap windows for what? Oh, I see, I see. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like Steam's down. Wait, this is a new character?
Are you sure about this, Ayala? Like, super sure?
Just trust me, Fleet. Badger Co. was squandering something precious. Darn it, Fleet, this was supposed to be a stealth mission.
If I knock them all out, it still counts! I'll buy Vitanum as a special medal. I use rune stones all the time. But you think you can bring this thing back to life?
The Pherosaurs died out ages ago. How cool would it be to see them walk among us again, huh? There, fully calibrated and defragmented. It's alive. Alive!
It's angry! Angry!
Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. Okay. Wait, he's kind of sick, though. Wait, he's kind of sick. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. This guy looks crazy. Like, what the fuck? This character looks insane. What the fuck?
Oh, first Eliana, now this.
That was kind of nutty. These silly indie games have been popping off lately. Yeah, I saw like zero gameplay. Why am I so tired?
And I just find that to just be so disingenuous because most people are going to see this and it looks like
saw. What additional information could Hassan? It's because they don't want to just be slandered and lied about by an audience of people that are just ravenous liars with absolute.
Alright, I can tell you about why I don't like birds right now.
Yeah, tell me about why you don't like birds.
I mean, I'm cool with birds, but like, I mean, I don't know. You know, I have a house, and when you have a house after you get an apartment
from birds.
No, well, I mean, there's a bird's nest on like my patio that like, now I have to like, all right, and it was kind of cool.
These are my birds now.
It was a little cool for a little bit because like every now and then, you know, I wake up and you know I'd go, whatever. There's a window there, and I'm like, oh, there's the birds. But it's not fun until like some of them die, and then you have to deal with that, and that's like one of the saddest things. I had to scrape dead birds off my patio. That was the worst day of my life. Oh my God. That was horrible. But I saved one. I saved one. And I got my gloves on, and I put it back in the nest, and that was the most terrifying, but
actually this reminds me.
ego-driven experience of my life. I'm like, I'm a good person. All right, I can tell you about why I don't like birds right now.
Yeah, tell me about why you don't like birds.
I mean, I'm cool with birds.
저는 어떻게만
준비. 시작.
Okay. Oh my blob. Bro, can I do something? Oh, I'm gonna lose my man. That's crazy. No way. I was gonna say. Okay.
잘했군요. 시작.
That didn't hit him.
피년의 이빨이 목숨을 노립니다. 워윅 승리!
Yeah, I'm just better, he knew. You kind of actually gain a good amount of tickets per win, I think. It's 20 per win. Max a werewolf lover.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, I'm so good. Wait. Oh, he's playing Darius, that's why, okay. I was so confused on what happened here. He didn't get hit by that, so he swaps. Did he know he wasn't gonna get hit by that? Why does he not get hit by that? On the ground, he rolled, and then he fought up. So he's swapping. He like insta-specialed on this swap.
선택하세요. Warwick. 다리우스. 퓨즈의 선택. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 스테이지를 선택하세요. 승리가 눈앞에 있습니다.
전진. 이거나 부러져라. 내가 죽인다. 내가 가라. 이거나 부러져라. 이거 아니다. 전진. 이거나 부러져라. 이거 아니다. 전진. 내가 죽인다. 전진. 내가 죽인다. 전진. 내가 죽어라. 전진. 내가 죽인다. 전진. 내가 죽인다. 전진. 내가 죽인다.
How does he ultimate here? Or special, I mean, chat? Anyone know? So this guy misses. Max swaps. How does he do that right away? Good enough. Welcome back, Saberwolf. Real. Basically, Saberwolf.
So, I'm gonna call when Max gets here.
Wait, hold on a second, JJ.
He doesn't get an extra
The
dip.
dog is right outside around the corner. Needs you. It's Luna. She needs you. She walked all the way upstairs. Go, go. Come on. Really quick. Really quick. Come on. We're gonna keep eating. You have to. Really quick. She's right around the corner. She was crying. She like misses you. Really quick. Just go. What is your problem? Why are you acting this way? Come on.
The side eye.
Come on.
The side eye sus.
Ooh. Oh,
What?
What's going on?
What are you talking about? So, I'm gonna call when.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm sorry, I was grabbing a drink. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, they released ranked? I just noticed. Oh shit. So they do. It's right here, combo trial. What they do need though, what they do really need is something like Guilty Gear Strive, to where you can upload your combos and people can upvote it and you can search by current patch and stuff. We need that. We need the Guilty Gear Strive combo upload.
캐비닛 준비 완료. 캐비닛 준비 완료. 챔피언을 선택하세요.
He's using Pulse.
퓨즈 선택. 티모. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 스테이지를 선택하세요. 숨쉴 틈도 주지 마세요.
여신님은 우리와 함께 하신다. 저들을 처단할 때.
항복할 마지막 기회.
원복.
한몰이라니 일이 끝나면 남남이다.
남남이대.
준비. 시작.
Going good on them. Hey. Get me out of this fucking corner. How did he not get by that one?
괜찮니?
Woo! Oh, I fucked up. GG. No way! Bullshit. What? You get hit? Bruh. His one attack eats both of my fucking darts? I think Alawi was supposed to be one of the meta characters at the moment. I'm not too sure though. I think it was though. You can just choose to eat that. You can just choose to eat that. Oh, shot. Dude.
잔잔한 바다를 뒤덮는 폭풍. 1라운드 승리.
How much should I get for that? Fuck, I forgot that look. Yeah, they added it today. Yeah, Wolverine Peak. Do I hop on Sonic?
the Duke of Commerce because that's Duke's
A lot of people getting creative with the. I died when I saw the Amazon. Someone made the error for the Amazon bot.
That's funny. Yeah. Like the Amazon warehouse box, shipping box.
Yeah, it looked exactly like it.
So.
Yeah, I have to win 5 matches for my placements. I'm against a duo, it's over. We got another Warwick. Fuck, you can't go back in ranked. That's that negative? Holy shit. Yeah, it is fun. No shot. I did that because I thought you'd push a button and I thought I'd be able to punish it. No. Nah. I miss it. Fuck. Oop, 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 oop. 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 No, that hits in the air? That hits that high in the air? Oh my. There's not as much as this is gonna hurt though. Wait, I don't have my level 3. Never mind. Wait, huge. How do I hit this thing? How do I make it move? That hits me? I'm full backing. That's crazy. Ain't no way. Holy shit. Holy shit, are you seeing this damage, chat? What the fuck? He swapped out. He's just like, oh no. He's not happy. He's not happy. He's not happy. Oh, holy shit. He's rematching fast. He's not happy about that. They're just like, I'm done. We are not fighting that demon again, is what they were thinking. Holy shit. They're not happy about the Teemo spam at all, the duo. One of them's definitely like, bro, get me out of here. That Dadwick? Is Dadwick playing?
캐비닛 준비 완료.
What do I sound? Is my sound fucked up for anyone else? Or is it just me? Just me? Yeah, I think my game broke. I think we're kind of stuck like this. Oh shit. He's got combos. I thought my direction would change. Wait, he delayed that so long. Oh shit. Wait, I canceled it. Oh, I didn't know I want to cancel it. Oh, that's not good. I gotta reopen. Let's see if my audio is fixed.
Okay, we are that behind compared to Joker.
You guys have no idea how far you are behind. You guys have no idea
How?
much this guy plays the game. You guys have no idea how far you are behind me, and I am far as hell behind Joker.
You're that far? What the fuck?
Wait, I forgot to see how much I got. That's not good.
캐비닛 준비 완료. 격투가를 선택하세요. 워윅. 로우. 워윅. 야스. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 퓨즈 선택. 스테이지를 선택하세요. 적군을 보세요.
네가 죽으면 내가 먹는다.
준비.
올라나.
시작.
바람을 맞아라. 저기. 스야. 휴. 내가 경고했을 텐데 다른 친구들을 위해. 하나, 하나, 둘. 하나, 둘, 오! 순양 앞에서 까불다가 불에 찔거든. 사라져라. 바람 속으로. 효! 바람을 맞아라. 저기.
준비. 시작.
친구들을 위해.
정찰대원의 명예.
자, 소리에게 더 내가 경고했을 텐데. 바람을 맞아라.
뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거리. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거리. 뜨거울 거리. 뜨거울 뜨거울 비하. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다. 천천히 천천히. 자 간다. 조심해. 홍당 홍당 홍당. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 비하. 홍당. 뜨거울 거 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 비하 비하 비하. 뜨거울 거다. 준비. 시작.
방패를 받아라. 방패를 받아라. 재밌게.
정찰대원 안녕하세요. 뜨거울
순양 앞에서 까불다가 불에 찔거든. 사라져라. 튀어. 튀어. 쓰야! 저기 바람을 맞아라. 저기. 바람을 맞아라. 쓰야!
용서받지 못할 솜씨군요. 야스오 승리. 준비. 시작.
하나, 둘, 친구야, 날아라. 우리는 싸운다. 친구야, 날아라. 내 차례. 대기. 바람을 맞아라. 바람을 맞아라. 저기. 초. 효. 스야. 스야. 효. 영 앞에서 까불다간 불에 찔린 거다.
잘했군요.
친구야, 날아라. 영 앞에서 까불다간 불에 찔린 거다.
준비. 시작.
양처럼 돌격.
경찰대원의 명. 안녕하세요. 조심 조심. 내가 보냈어. 뜨거울 비하. 뜨거울 비하. 뜨거울 거다.
효. 바람을 맞아라. 사라져라. 바람 속으로. 튀야. 배기.
뜨거울 비하.
바람을 맞아라. 저기.
뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다.
바람을 맞아라.
뜨거울 거다. 뜨거울 거다.
튀야. 내가 경고했을 텐데. 튀어. 얏. 얏.
배낭 좀.
앞에서 까불다가 불에 찔리거든. 사라져라. 바람을 맞아라. 저기. 배기. 이제 원반. 순양 앞에서 까불다간.
잘했군요.
물러나라.
잘했군요. 어디 보자. 자, 받아.
소리에게 내가 경고했을 텐데 다른 친구들을 위해. 아하, 이런. 바람을 맞아라. 저기.
어리석은 자만이 속죄를 막는 법이죠. 야스오 승리!
夜はまだ
Hey, are there any games coming out in October that you're excited for? Ghost of Yotei comes out tomorrow, and I'm so excited to start playing that. That's the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, right? Correct. Do I need to play that to play the new one? Not at all. Why not? Because although it is a sequel, it's not a direct sequel, so the stories are completely separate from one another. That's cool, so I don't have to go back. Well, yes, but I still would, because Ghost of Tsushima is great, and Yotei looks to be just more of that greatness. Okay, anything else? So if you want something a little bit more challenging and brutal, there's gonna be Ninja Gaiden 4, which looks absolutely insane, with combat and visuals from Platinum Games. That studio sounds familiar. They're the studio behind Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. What? And Bayonetta. I'm sold. Same, and if you want something spooky for Halloween, Little Nightmares 3 comes out, which is the perfect vibe for this month. What's that series even about? I'll explain it to you later. Okay, it's cool, and it's been getting pretty good reviews so far. That is if I can, so we'll see how this one plays. She cuts.
Holy, huge news for 2XKO.
I know my mic is muted. We good now. Yeah, Minecraft. They got rid of the thing again, that's crazy.
待たせたな。
Hey guys!
行くぞ。
Let's go!
待たせたな。
PC insta crashed from a game insta crash. The fuck? Oh, GG.
We looked at the previous attempts of reviving Bubsy, and I think it's really important to highlight that there's no dev team that goes out there wanting to make a bad game, and all of those games have something to them. But what we identified as something that didn't work for us in the 2 recent revivals was the insistence on making fun of itself way too much, where basically Bubsy was constantly self-deprecating in terms of humor. And that's not who Bubsy was in the past from what we could see from research. And so we're like, okay, obviously the series is infamous, and there'll be moments where we make fun of it occasionally. But
God, I love the new Bubsy design.
With respect, and let's just try to make a good game and a fun world. We looked at the previous attempts of revival.
The idea was not, hey, let's make a meme game. It was, no, we're going to make a good game. That's the start, right? That's the most we can do as a publisher, as developers, like make the good game. And then, you know, I hope that success comes later, I suppose. I'm not in marketing. So, and you're dealing with something that people know, recognizable IP. That helps. If it's known for the wrong reason, so be it. You still have something there.
True.
And that has some sort of appeal to have people turn their heads and be like, oh, I know that. Wish I didn't, but I know it. And then they say, wow, that looks really good. Cool. And that's kind of been the process. I've described this as like kind of a 3-stage process of Bubsy 4D acceptance. 1, why is Bubsy back? 2, why does it look good? And then you actually play it, and then you're like, oh man, it is good. And then you've accepted it. The idea was not, hey, let's make a meme game.
Bubsy 4D, let's go. Bubsy 4D legitimately looks like it's gonna be a good game. Kinda excited. It's updated 10 days ago, but it feels like it was made 10 years ago.
We've gathered 3 professional chefs to blind taste test every supermarket salsa brand we could get our hands on to see which one.
Alright, am I the only one that absolutely hates Tostitos chunky salsa? The first one they do, actually.
Ones meet their standards.
I hate the Tostitos chunky salsa.
Tostitos chunky salsa.
Awful. Gross.
This looks like the salsa that I grew up eating. Classic Sunday football game salsa. This is
classic throw it away salsa.
Chunky salsa.
It's got some tomato puree or concentrate,
What I'm looking for in a jarred red salsa is something bright, something nice and acidic that still tastes fresh even though it's jarred.
You don't want a salsa that tastes like just preservatives.
Can't be too dry and it can't be too runny.
What I'm looking for in a salsa, it's scoopability. It stays on the cheap and you don't make a mess on your friend's couch.
I want the salsa to be the appropriate texture for what I'm gonna use it for. Eggs, chips, tacos, enchiladas. In a good salsa, you need a good balance of flavor.
A little spice, have a little acidity. You want to have a tiny bit of sweetness, savoriness, something that's really going to excite all of those senses and all of those taste buds.
Just tell me it's trash.
Flavor.
It tastes really like canned tomatoes.
You wouldn't normally see a tomato concentrate or a tomato paste in a fresh salsa. They would use it in a jarred salsa because it's like a natural thickening agent and it's a little more shelf stable.
As far as textures goes, I think it could be slightly thicker.
But I wouldn't say that this necessarily tastes fresh. Like a concentrated tomato punch, instead of like a fresh salsa, you get to smell all the different elements a little more. This one I think is pretty balanced for a store-bought tomato salsa.
Where it does work is when you get a chile, you can taste that you got a chile.
Mild heat makes you want to go back to it and eat more and more. This salsa is not bad. Like I would up a whole jar of these, watching TV, sorry. This is the Tostitos one.
Ooh.
I don't like Tostitos.
Tomato, onions, and jalapeno peppers.
A lot of tomato sauce.
Tomato puree, diced tomatoes.
Too much tomato
juice.
sauce.
That's why there's so much like tomato flavor.
The only preservative, I guess, is potassium salt.
Super generic.
I don't want to eat this. This would be one of those like necessity buys.
Maybe I like it because of nostalgia.
Better.
Salsa casera.
At first light, I'd
Cheaper,
say it's
too.
a little more natural.
The Tostitos look
Cheaper and better.
Like it had something in there to thicken. This one looks a little thinner.
I would really anticipate that this would taste like so much better than it does. I can't get away from the tomato.
Like it looks less canned, but it tastes more canned.
It's got a little more salinity. It's got a heat.
I don't like both though.
See some herbs.
I just thought it was better than Tostitos.
Right there, but I don't get the taste at all. The shelf life of herbs is not really long. Sitting there in the jar just completely lost the flavor. It's a little watery to me for this type of chunky salsa.
I don't like it.
Here it is, salsa casera, medium.
Man, they don't make it like they used to.
This one has calcium chloride, a mineral salt used to keep tomatoes or vegetables firm when they're being heat processed.
Citric acid to acidified, which also you can taste. And the tomato says just tomatoes, but they don't taste as fresh. So that tells me that maybe it's better to use canned tomatoes for salsa than fresh tomatoes.
Cholula, original salsa.
A much
I haven't tried that. I like Cholula
More
though.
watery than the previous two for sure. See how it's dripping?
It looks like the tomatoes were probably roasted first. Roasting, it's gonna
I
help
like roasted.
deepen and concentrate the flavor, but it also helps remove some of the water content, so it creates a thicker product.
I kind of like it that way.
Oh, I don't like this one. It just feels too spiced.
Really heavy on cumin. It's not generally used in like a table.
Haven't tried that one though.
It is very, very, very salty. It's spicy.
Got a little more heat than all of the rest of the ones that we've tried so far. Texturally, I think
$10
this is nice.
for
Again, this is a
the
good chip
salsa?
salsa. It tastes relatively fresh.
What's the
Now
best?
let's
Just break it
see
down.
which salsas our chefs like the most and the least.
I don't think I'll ever taste as many salsas at once again in my life.
My favorite one was the Trader Joe's Hatch Valley salsa. It had a very particular flavor. It just came up a very...
Trader Joe's usually pretty good.
It's definitely the Trader Joe's Hatch Green Chili Salsa because it's repping my home state.
My other favorite salsa would have to be the salsa roja de siete. It definitely brought some heat that I feel the
That
other
looks
one was
good.
lacking.
The Siete was my favorite.
That looks
red
really good.
salsa. It was smoky, it was balanced, it was spicy. It
I like
had a lot
smoky.
of different layers from the different chilies that they used. Second favorite was the chile, cacahuate salsa macha. I loved the smokiness of it.
That one looks crazy.
Of it. I love the heat.
My favorite salsa today was the fundidora fuego because I love the interplay of the two chiles with the tomatillos. It was so balanced. It was so great. And then really for fresh, really the jalapa jar was the most fresh flavored one that we had by far.
My least favorite salsa by far, Stonewall Kitchen corn and black bean salsa.
I just hated the whole category of the bean and corn salsas. Like, what is it?
The Mission, Tostitos, Chi-Chi's, Target brand family. They all tasted like the same thing and they all tasted like marinara. There's definitely some good quality salsas out there that are gonna stand up to something homemade or restaurant quality. You just gotta find them.
Go. all the Super Bowl salsas seem like they're all made in the same factory and then just put into different jars. Real and true. I hate them. I do not like them.
Should we check what people cooked?
My monitor, no?
You're ridiculous.
You like it though.
Your accent's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
Was? Stop it.
I'm serious. It makes everything you say sound important.
Then listen closely.
Then listen closely.
Exisiert ohne Pixel flirten. Like, bro, he put 5 letters in the shit. Sorry, 5 words, and it did this fucking bullshit, bro. This is getting out of hand, bro. Alright, we're just gonna scroll through, alright? And if it gets bad, I stop.
Bro, I can't believe it, man. They had it right there, and they threw it away. Vaz, I really thought we were coming back. I felt the chat. 15-11, 2 map points.
Why is Meg? Yo, do I look
Boys.
like this? Do I look away, bro? When I scanned my face, I was a little bit tired. Not gonna lie, my face pops up when I'm tired. But bro, do I know shot, or? Like, look at my hairline, bro. 1-2-1. Crying because Fnatic lost.
And it's gone, bro. I can't believe it, man.
Open up, yeah? It's me. Look, I got this stuff. Super clean. Just let me in quick. See? Little bag. Powder. Nobody knows. Come on, Was. Don't leave me out here in the cold, Alter. No cops, nothing. Just open, yeah? I'm waiting. Open up, yeah? It's me.
What is a
Look,
Was?
I got this stuff. Super clean.
Was? Alter, chill. What is this, man? Okay, I'm going back to Valorant, yeah? Have fun with the goal.
Yo, stop with the Valorant, bro. Stop with the Valorant, bro.
Ciao.
I never said ciao once in my life, bro.
Temp number, I don't even know anymore. Let's go. No, Mas, he one-shots me again, man. All right, focus. I roll. Boom, Alter, this boss is actually insane. Come on, we punish. I rolled that. No, I'm dead again, bro. That's temp number, I don't.
Bro, this is not real, bro. This is where you can tell that it's clearly AI, bro. Because you're talking to the Elden Lord, bro. The ones who were there during Elden Ring run, bro. I am him in Elden Ring, bro. I am him. Dying 1,000 times to Radan. Yeah, bro, you wish.
Driller, look at this. This is not coffee. This is coffee, yeah? Big boy, come for big boy.
Do I have a bald spot? No, or? What the hell? Why does it give me a bald spot?
Alter, unstoppable. Let's go. Gold. Oh, no.
Hey, watch the car.
Was?
It's only coffee.
Driller, look. What? Was? Minus 100%? No. It's 0. My portfolio is literally 0. Alter, all the CS2 skins are gone. I put 3,000 in. It's nothing now. What? Was?
Me when I got scammed when I was a kid, bro.
Hands up. Whoa, relax, man. Show me your hands. Now. All right. Don't reach. Keep them where I can see. VAS?
It's just paint. Look.
Paint? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Watch. See? Nice and calm.
Alter, you're painting.
Chat, look at this thing, yeah? It's not a cup, it's a whole swimming pool. I need 2 hands for it. This is my morning coffee now. Crazy. Ooh, you see that? It's literally a bucket. Smells so good. Let me try a sip. Was? Alter, it's Chat, look at this thing.
Actually relatable, bro.
I'm done with this game.
Relatable.
Busted. I'm uninstalling CS2 right now. Look, yes, bye-bye Counter-Strike. Vaz, the bar is moving. Schau mal.
No!
Done. Completely gone. CS2 is history. Now we go Valorant. Click play. Already the menu. Right, I'm done with this
No,
game.
bro, this is not real, bro.
We are literally on the way to Epstein Island right now. Look
Oh my god.
at this water, man. It's insane. Vaz, look at that sign. It actually says Epstein Island, bro. We're stepping off the boat and it feels like paradise, but I don't know. It's giving weird vibes already. Walking up to this place. We are literally on the way to...
No.
You're being detained for reckless... whatever this was. You sprayed half a cappuccino across the hood of my patrol car and then tried to drive off. We hear something, yeah?
Boss, it's gold. Ah! Wait. What is under here? Let me see. Bro, it's wet sand. It's maybe here's something. Yeah? Look at this seatbelt. It's
No. All right, Loki, I'm thankful for your eye, bro. Because some of these, they make me look a little bit bigger than I am. I hope that this is not how I look right now, bro. Do I? No shot, bro. Like, but this makes me want to hit the gym, bro. These clips, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
It's
bro.
working overtime, yeah? But we are in. Let's go. Traffic today is insane. Alta, what is this guy doing? I'm just trying to get to the server house, and people drive like bots.
No.
Boss, he just cuts. Look at this seatbelt. And already I'm not sure, yeah? Too many things swimming in there. Look, olives. I cannot. They taste like battery. Out. Okay, maybe tomato with a little onion.
Why do I have an earring? Shit. I swear.
You step away from the keyboard, sir.
What? I didn't do anything.
More spin. Come on.
Yeah, let's hit it. Let's go.
Oh, it's lining.
Julie Costa. Boom.
Another one. Run it back.
Spin.
That's
Come on,
lining.
give it to us.
Sevens. Julie Costa.
Julie Costa, Alta.
Huh? One more spin. Come on.
Yeah, let's.
The fuck?
Alright, 1 second. Big project here, yeah? Need full concentration. If I get this yellow one through the loop, we are golden.
Oh my god, bro. We're just trying to deposit.
Yes, I hear you. I'm very busy. This is high level. Alright, 1 second. Big project here, yeah? Need full.
First one, knit. Feels like I'm wearing a blanket, yeah? Super cozy.
Was? I will never work. Celo Pestana, help me.
Você precisa trabalhar.
I swear, I will
Bro, what is this, bro?
never work. Celo, please help me. Was? I will never work.
Bro, I love working, bro.
I swear.
No, I love us.
Ribbon still there. Look at this.
Greetings, my man. I gotta shout you out right now. Because of you, you absolute legend. I literally saved my family, man. Was?
Opening it right now. You ready?
Yeah, go. Let's go, bro.
Come on. Go. Right, next case. Come on, let's open this one. Come on.
This is the classic Mettbrötchen. Raw pork, little onion, pepper.
Ew.
Watch this. Oh, that is so good, man. Fresh, soft bread, spicy meat, perfect.
Double
This is the
Mettbrötchen,
classic
bro.
Mettbrötchen. Raw pork, little onion. Gold!
Yo, bro.
Look at this chat, so viel Gold! We are rich! Quick sip, yeah, bro! Scheiße, it spills! No, was? My pussy, Alter! You break on me, I won't go!
Yo.
This Shane Milenazzo guy, I swear, all he does... I swear, it's only like 3 more cases, I get the knife and then I'm done, okay? Please!
We've talked about this. Gaming time is over for tonight. You need rest.
But I'm on a streak, a knife is coming,
I'm
I feel
sorry.
it!
Rules are rules.
Chat, tell me to stop, bro. I don't feel comfortable scrolling, but I can't stop. I wanted to stop, but I
It's only
can't.
like 3 more cases, I get the knife. Ich bin ein Hohenpixel. Alter! 67. Huh? Wait. Was? There is gold on the ground. Let's move. Vault is right there, yeah? And open. Beautiful. Was? Alter, look at all of these. Only cases, all Counter-Strike, man. Oh, Broken Fang, Prisma, everything. We take it. Let's move. Skibby bop bop dop. Yes. Skibby bop bop dop. Yes.
Double Skibidi Toilet, bro.
Bop bop dop. Yes.
Skibidi Toilet, bro. I am locked in on Skibidi Toilet, bro. Matter of fact. You know who else is locked in? W Facundo, bro. W Facundo. He keeps me updated. Skibidi Toilet Part 3 is up. We have to watch that soon. All right.
Yes. Chad, we go full Zestfest today, yeah? Look at this lemon.
Three hours in the freezer. What? Hot Cheetos in the freezer, y'all? That's what we doing now, the Flaming Hots? It don't even sound like a bad idea, but who came up with this? Who was eating Cheetos said, if these was frozen, these would go? Well, crack this cold freezer open. Ignore everything, y'all. We be eating good. All right, here we go. I put these things in here probably like a week ago, way past 3 hours. Now, I be eating hot Cheetos, y'all. Not like every day, but I'm always down with a little red dye in my Flaming Hot Cheetos because these are probably like one of the top 3 chips all time. And Kenny be putting her like stuff in the freezer too, like candy and stuff. I don't know if she put chips, but it kind of makes sense. So we're gonna try it out. Let's do a quick purr first. Let's Amazon that. Let a Flaming Hots, let a Shotty, who I got the video from, make it where like you gotta store it in the. It almost like it changed the molecular density. God damn, it adds like a little bit of like moisture to it. It's like eating hot. It's like eating hot Cheetos on ice. 3 hours in the freezer. What?
had the molecular density. His fursuit looks so good.
Wario shirt at GameStop? Yeah, it's more likely than you may think. Let's check out all the other cool stuff I found at GameStop, starting with this copy of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. They covered his face with the sticker. They knew what they were doing. They got the greatest game of all time in 3D, and they had
What do we do, chat? Is this the same video I saw Donkey reacting to?
One of the
Oh, it was.
most characters. And who wouldn't want to fly across the landscape, be as strong as Sean Johnson, and flirt with any male, anytime, anywhere? These three traits make Rouge the Bat triumph over all of the Sonic the Hedgehog females. My hat goes off to you, Sonic Team USA. You ought to be proud.
Holy shit!
There you have it, folks. Those were the hottest female chicks in the Sonic universe. I hope you enjoyed it. Happy Valentine's Day, and I'll see you later.
I think Sally's honestly the hardest.
Oh my god, you're
In
kidding.
the comics, that is.
Oh, thank god.
But overall, Sally Acorn really stands out amongst the slew of females, not just because she's Sonic's first official love interest, or because she's the only one who didn't wear clothes.
That video is so funny though.
Of course, who chases and hugs Sonic?
Why isn't Sally in the new Sonic racing game? Real talk though. Real talk.
This episode is brought.
It's maybe, or maybe it's okay.
No, it is wonderful. It's
Yeah.
wonderful. Like, what we get to do is wonderful, and I'm so thankful to all of you for watching, and I'm so thankful to you and,
Yeah.
and to our producer and all our whole team and everybody. Like, it's incredible that we get to talk about movies and TV shows and cry for a living.
Yeah.
I would also like to make people cry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost certainly.
But he's gotten to this place of
Invincible Versus has just been announced, and based on what we've seen in the trailer so far, the game actually looks pretty promising, especially since it's being developed by Killer Instinct developers.
Oh.
The hype around it has shot up even more, right? Well, not exactly. A lot of people have already started hating on the
crossplay.
game, saying that making a fighting game for a franchise like Invincible is a missed opportunity. They believe it would have made more sense to go the Spider-Man PS5 route.
Spider-Man? Nah, fuck that, dude. Nah. Definitely not. Definitely. Invincible better.
Open world game where you can explore both the main storyline and the world building. And if I'm being honest, that's some big talk coming from fans of a show that barely even gets enough budget for decent animation. Invincible Versus.
Death, my beautiful.
Rarely does one movie pull the trick of having two perfect villains in a narrative device. Take Jack Horner, for example. This dude was simply crazy. Energy, vibes, humor, you name it. He's Gordon Ramsay, but with poor hygiene.
He actually does seem like Gordon Ramsay.
Pure evil, even though his scenes are scored like an action comedy. He's a man who turns an adorable unicorn horn into a weapon of mass destruction. He's loud, self-centered, and selfish. Though he might be selfish, he still manages to work with some people. You know, hired assassins or thieves, and of course, his henchman, the famous Baker's Dozen. Unfortunately, he got many of them killed. Totally not his fault, by the way.
He got all of them killed.
Horner often delivers his lines with a sort of self-satisfied, almost gleeful cadence, even when he's being utterly despicable.
These babies are gonna get me that wish even after the whole team is dead and gone.
And the actor who brought that to life, of course, was John Mulaney.
Can I get on the plane now, please? And they go, no, it's delayed 9 hours.
His vocal performance as Jack Horner is quite remarkable because he manages to imbue the character with that specific blend of smugness and unhinged ambition without ever losing the underlying comedic timing. There is no moral ambiguity as far as Jack is concerned. He's an egomaniacal force of destruction, and he knows it. Nevertheless, this tone isn't accidental. Jack's cartoonish excess serves a critical structural function. His presence releases narrative tension and lets the audience reset, especially after emotionally charged moments with Puss and Death. He is the comic B-plot villain, but crucially, he's still a real threat, which makes the balance work perfectly. He doesn't need a tragic backstory. In fact, he had the kind of childhood every kid would hope for. Just listen to this dude. So why was he so evil? Well, because Jack is insecure, an insecurity that stemmed from childhood when a magic puppet won the hearts of an audience and he didn't. That's why he wants all the magic in the world to himself. It's also the one thing in life he does not have. He has the rest: money, loving parents, and a great
God, his design.
Oh, did I forget to mention that Jack is a contradiction? Unlike Death, who is death? Check this out. Jack says that little Jack who was laughed out is dead and that there is only Big Jack now. But then he still keeps this in his kitchen. This indicates a kid who never truly grew up. He might have increased in size, but he remained stunted by the insecurities he picked from childhood. Which is brilliant considering that Jack never went through a full character arc. He was irredeemable and never changed his ways. Essentially, the writers used Jack to create a distinctive tone in the movie that blends sarcasm, pettiness, and narcissism with dark humor. Now, compare that with Death.
Death was so good.
Tone is the polar opposite, where Jack is...
I really feel like Death was the perfect villain I've seen in like a Disney movie in so long.
Loud and indulgent. Death is restrained.
He was so beautiful.
Alone, with no
Anthropomorphic character to go with it too. Crazy.
Voiced by Wagner Mora.
If it isn't Puss in Boots himself.
Death's way of speaking.
God, his voice too.
Deliberate and deeply resonant. There's a pervasive sense of calm and unwavering confidence in his voice, almost a serene
Bro, his voice acting was the Scar of this time, alright? The Scar from Lion King.
Quality, which makes his pronouncements all the more terrifying because he's never hurried or emotional. He moves slowly, deliberately. He never rushes because he doesn't have to. Cinematically, Death is staged like a horror movie antagonist. The cinematography shifts to cooler tones, the lighting drops, and the shadows deepen. Sound design becomes minimal, then punctuated. You hear the whistle before you see him.
So good.
Is his whistle is a slow rhythmic melody, 8 notes long, one for every life Puss wasted. He represents mortality,
I didn't know
fear,
that.
and the inevitability of death itself. And that's why his tone has to be so deadly serious. He isn't just threatening Puss's life, he's threatening Puss's denial of his own mortality. With Death, the writers created a tone that is menacing, terrifying, relentless, calm, and collected. They did this using his
God, he's so
dialogue,
perfect.
body language, persistence, actions, and something even more important we'll talk about later in this video. Before we can understand that, we need to know how 2 other elements made the tone even better. Without these 2 key elements, writing 2 perfect contrasting villains would flop miserably. The first one of these is in visual and thematic distinction. In animation, design is subtext. A character's look should tell you who they are, and what they want, and how they see the world. And in Puss in Boots, the 2 main villains, Jack Horner and Death, are walking metaphors. They're the physical embodiment of 2 opposing ideas, the greedy denial of mortality and the cold acceptance of it. Every design choice supports these themes. For example, everything about Horner is dialed to 11 and not in a flattering way. Let's start with the obvious. His body shape is absurd. His cheeks look like they're ready to burst. His tiny legs are ridiculous under his big body. And his pink bob haircut, not a fashion statement. It looks like it's permanently stained from years of headfirst dessert diving. And then there's his thumb, which we have met before. But darn it, we need to see it again. It is maroon colored from constantly sticking it into pies, a grotesque callback to the nursery rhyme that still defines him. Even his wardrobe overcompensates. A regal purple jacket, a clashing pink tie, and a pair of pointy leather boots. He dresses like someone trying to cosplay importance. But the most telling object is his bag. This Mary Poppins style sack of magical artifacts overflows with enchanted items he barely understands. Like Jack, the bag is loud, saturated, and comically big. But all that noise hides the hollowness. Get it? Jack even calls the bag bottomless. This represents Jack's themes of greed, denial, and arrested development. Basically, he's what happens when someone refuses to grow and tries to fill the void with more. In contrast to Jack's clutter, Death offers clarity. His color palette? Muted grays, black, silver, with only his eyes burning red like coals in snow. Death is a wolf that wears a tattered black cloak and looks more like an executioner than a villain. The creator chose a
God, he's so hot.
Into folklore by the Brothers Grimm, wolves were the personification of fear. However, animating Death still needed genius craftsmanship that stuck. His face is elongated, mask-like,
it's so perfect.
alien, predatory, and emotionless. Every part of him is sleek, sharp, and frictionless.
I haven't seen the movie in so long.
No wasted lines, no fat, no excess. He doesn't carry a bag of tricks. He carries 2 sickles, simple, symmetrical, and efficient. When he moves, he doesn't bounce like Jack. He's majestic and confident.
So majestic.
When he speaks, it's mostly quiet. When he fights, it's clean. Visually, Death is a
What the fuck is going on with this video? He probably got copyrighted, I'm assuming.
Judgment and the consequence of living recklessly. He and Jack
They probably had to cut parts out.
Puss apart. Jack tempts him to double down on the myth. Death forces him to strip it away. And the brilliance of their design is that we know all this without a single line of exposition. The moment they appear, the audience gets it, or at least they're supposed to. This is what visual storytelling should do. It should let the audience feel
True. I say this all the time.
never told it. However,
True.
we have all the right visuals in place, but if you
It's so much better to show and not tell, you know what I mean? Let the audience just realize it as it's about to happen, you know? Let them come to realize what the fuck is going on. Don't just say it, you know? Don't just make it obvious. Subtle.
don't get this next key element right, you're doomed. In fact, this is the most important one.
Seamless.
Writers try to write two perfect villains in one movie. Jack and Death are opposites in every sense. Loud versus silent. Chaotic versus composed. Artificial versus elemental. But they both serve a different role in the protagonist's journey. Puss must stop pretending to be invincible and finally learn how to live. A good villain challenges the hero and demands a drastic change in him or her or even it. And when you have two villains, they better not be stepping on each other's narrative toes. Puss in Boots handles this with precision because Death and Jack don't just challenge Puss, they divide the emotional labor. Death is chasing him because Puss wasted 8 lives like they were disposable income, and now the bill has come due. He is the manifestation of mortality, the physical embodiment of a truth Puss has refused to face. You don't have infinite lives. You die like everyone else, eventually. He's also a metaphor, yes, but he's also literalized. His sharp teeth, intensely red, sinister eyes, and pair of large scythes are literal enough to send cold down anybody's spine. He is the biggest threat to Puss's body, mind, and even his myth. The legend of the lover, fighter, hero, the one who laughs in the face of death. And that's why Death only appears when Puss's internal mask starts to crack, such as after he realizes he's on his last life. During the panic attack in the forest, Puss faces his past lives, in the climactic moment when Puss chooses to face him without the wish.
Lives flashing before your eyes.
And then there's Jack Horner, who is basically Puss's voice of indulgence. He's what Puss might become if he ignored everything Death tried to teach him. Think about it, Jack is all ego and no growth. He collects magical artifacts because he wants to own everything. He doesn't value magic, he commodifies it just like Puss once commodified his own legend. Jack is what Puss would be if he kept running, if he refused to change, if he doubled down on the myth, cashed in his legacy, and ignored every consequence along the way. When Death says, "You're not special," Jack screams, "I'm the most special." Luckily for Puss, he realizes this before it's too late and gets to face both villains head on. You can think of the villains as two sides of a psychological journey. Death is Puss's reckoning, and Jack is his regression. Puss has to survive Death, but he also has to reject Jack. In storytelling terms, this is called doubling, when two characters represent paths the hero could take. Death is the villain Puss learns from, and Jack, he's the one Puss rises above. Together, they evolve the protagonist. And once your villains are aligned with your hero's journey, then you can close the curtains and call it a night. Now that we understand those key elements, we should be able to fully grasp the last piece that puts everything together and makes it. Great storytelling isn't just about who shows up, it's about when they show up. In Puss in Boots, Death arrives at the perfect time during the inciting incident.
Well, if it isn't Puss in Boots himself.
For writers familiar with common story circles like that of Dan Harmon, the inciting incident is the event that disrupts the normal life or status quo of the protagonist, compelling them to take action. It's a very important part of a hero's journey that forces them to change. The hero's journey, by the way, is a narrative structure in which a protagonist begins in an ordinary world that is exposition. Hey, hola, amigo. Then he receives a call to adventure or the inciting incident. But the hero would initially refuse this call. Eventually, he would answer that call. He would then cross the threshold into the unknown, facing trials and enemies, which makes up the rising action.
Eyes on the road. Who is this guy? I'm Puss's best friend. No.
And then he would experience a major ordeal or death-like crisis, a part known as the climax.
He's here for me.
Finally, the hero gains a reward or revelation, and returns home transformed, making up the falling action and resolution. With that, the hero's journey is complete. But back to Death. The moment he walked into that bar, everything changed. Puss bleeds for the first time, unravel, and the movie drops the playful tone that started it. Death's presence surgically changes everything by forcing a genre shift. Every one of his scenes hits the brakes. Long pauses, minimal movement, quiet soundscapes, and visuals that lean cold and dark. The story uses him like a brake pedal, moments to force Puss and us to sit with the fear. And because his scenes are rare, they always land hard. By
True.
spacing them out, the film turns his appearances into events. Jack,
Real.
on the other hand, is the rhythm keeper. He enters early and sticks around, not to deepen the story, but to keep it moving.
Yeah.
His presence creates action, comedy, and escalation. Every time Jack shows up, the tempo spikes. He crashes scenes and speeds up the chase of the wishing star. He destroys environments, conjures chaos, and forces characters to adapt. He's the external pressure driving the plot forward, the ticking bomb that makes sure no one gets too comfortable while they await Death's re-entrance. Importantly, Jack doesn't get in Death's way because their appearances are strategically placed. And that's it. The placement of each villain isn't random, but rhythmic. It's like breathing. You hold your breath when Death appears, dreading the fate of Puss every time. But then you can finally release your breath with the arrival of Jack. I mean, the guy is dangerously unstable, but you can still manage a few laughs and sighs. That contrast becomes the film's
feel like
structural engine.
he was a little too comedic here and there, but
Tone and tension that keeps the audience emotionally engaged.
like his moments were mostly good.
And that's how you prevent villain fatigue. If Death were on screen for 30 minutes straight, we'd be numb. We'd also stop seeing him as a real threat and become bored. If Jack dominated the whole movie, we'd stop taking it seriously. By rotating their energy, the film stays fresh. Never too silly, never too grim. It's not just smart pacing, it's a precise way of deploying villains, because when you control when your villains appear, you control how your audience feels. Compare this to The Amazing Spider-Man 2, a textbook case of tonal dissonance caused by overstuffed villains.
Oh my-
On one
what?
side, you have Electro,
This is Spider-Man 2?
this overlooked loner who tragically becomes a villain.
I've never seen this before.
Alone, he probably would have carried the story
But I've
well.
seen Spider-Man 2, so
There
like
was
what?
Harry Osborn, whose arc feels rushed, emotionally underdeveloped, and fast-forwarded into Goblin mode. His villain turn happens so quickly,
Yeah.
it undercuts any real build-up.
What you made me do.
I agree.
You were my friend.
Then, just for good measure, the movie tosses in Rhino at the end. So, what's the issue? Well, these villains don't just clash tonally, they clutter each other narratively. There's no clear rhythm, no emotional baton pass. Instead of tension and relief, you get whiplash and confusion. The film tries to make Electro the thematic anchor, but keeps yanking focus to Harry. Neither is given enough screen time to build weight, and the emotional thread between Peter and Gwen gets buried under the noise. On the other hand, The Dark Knight handles tonal duality with surgical precision. The Joker is chaotic, mocking, unpredictable, and terrifying all at once.
I'm gonna make this pencil disappear.
He is amazing. What the?
While Harvey Dent is grounded intellectually and driven by purpose and a sense of justice. The film uses their contrast to escalate, with Joker being the escalator of evil, including manipulating Harvey into a vengeful maniac.
Oh, that scene was so fucking crazy.
At the end of the day, both villains challenge Batman from different angles, just like Jack and Death challenge Puss from two fronts. Jack represents the ridiculousness of legacy and power, while Death highlights the existential dread of dying before you've lived well. We've seen how DreamWorks used Puss in Boots to pull off the impossible, with not just one great villain, but two. But if you think writing two perfect villains is hard, writing a memorable hero introduction is just as hard. Click here to see how movie makers.
Death was so perfect. Death was S tier villain.
I've seen a lot of people taking their britches off to drop a big time steamer on this movie, saying how stinky it is and it's not worth watching, it's horrible. And I didn't think it was that bad. When I saw the previews for this, I was even somewhat optimistic. I mean, you got 9 Inch Nails doing this.
If you two do anything foolish, I promise you will face my wrath! Ta-ta!
Yeah! Want to do something foolish? You even have to ask.
Are you stupid like me? Did you buy the Ultimate Edition of Digimon Time Stranger? With the expectation of the Ultimate Edition bonus, Agumon and Gabumon, that turn into these awesome megas very early on in the game. When you went to your item packs, nothing was there. Oh no. Well, on PS5, I have a solution. Packs.
Blah, 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 blah.
Welcome back to another episode of Dumb Video Ideas. Forward, so not much to say here. Let's go with some gold buttons. There's the exact same of the shoes. I got the Olympic winter. I also like these little.
What character is that?
There's also the conductor's wife, who wears very thick here. Let's talk about Barry the Quokka, who wears pretty boring black shoes.
Barry's
with yellow
adorable.
cuffs. The conductor literally wears the exact same shoes. There's also the conductor's wife, who wears very basic tan shoes. Next up is Trip from Sonic Superstars, who wears these very.
Alright, what do I play, chat? Remix start. How it is. I'm assuming Mop Classic is already done for. Go look at the WoW category. I think that's classic. Yeah. Classic. Fuck is 4 candle? And no one is playing Mop Classic. Literally, like, no one is playing Mop Classic. Wait. Singular Mop streamer. Did he give up on RuneScape? It's over, chat. He's done with RuneScape. RuneScape's done. Damn.
How hard can it be? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Alright.
What if I reset it? What if I task manager it?